Yo, yo, what's up? How you all doing today? Welcome to building a Techno Set from scratch, day number 4. I have to apologize in advance. I'm going to be pretty low energy this stream. I've been up all night trying to fucking figure out this dummy clip thing. You have no idea how much energy I've spent trying to figure out how to build this dummy clip machine. And I've gotten so close, but it's still not good enough. And time is vastly running out for the set. I've got to perform it next weekend. So I have decided to make a few changes to how I'm going to run the set. I'm still going to work on the dummy machine in my spare time because it's a very valuable tool once it's actually made perfectly. But what I'm going to do is leave the dummy clips as quick fillers. So I've got a whole bunch of 1-bar dummy clips here. I'm going to make a bunch of 2-bar ones, but that's going to be near the end of the series because I really want to make this other machine tonight. I want to introduce a new machine and a whole new set of 8 tracks, and this new machine is actually a automation sequencer. If you're into Max for Live and you know your stuff, what was happening was I was using live objects and I was just sending too much data to too many live objects at once, and that was causing all this buffer overflow and lag and all kinds of crazy chaos. And live objects are not really meant to be made to be constantly modulated. They're kind of, meant to be sent single messages. So I'm going to build a machine with live remotes, which are made for that kind of thing instead. And hopefully I'll be able to have a actual custom piece of software done. I'm pretty sure I know how to make it in my head, where I can draw parameters into a new kind of window in live while I'm performing, and hopefully have some kind of MIDI control over it, so I can actually do like 4, 8, 16, 30 2-bar loops of interesting effects and things like that. So that's what I want to try and plan today. I'm just going to see how far I get. As I said, I'm extremely tired, so I apologize that I'm probably not my usual lively self for the stream, and it is going to be another Max for Live stream. So if you're not into that, then wait for the next one. I'm streaming on Facebook, Twitch, and YouTube as well. So if anyone has any questions, I have my eyes on the chat most of the time. Hello to everyone. Overgrowth Music, Octonode, Adam David Hartley, Pratik, In-House Pussy, Dasu, and people over on Facebook, Ludo, Michael, and there's a few others there that I should say hello to. Reiki, Anthony, Villas. If I missed you, sorry. So, how this is going to work is I'm going to have another 8 tracks. So I've got my 8 tracks here, which are the synthesizers, which are going to generate the audio for the set. Then I've got my 8 dummy tracks, which take the routing of the audio from these tracks. I'm going to create another 8 tracks that's going to take the routing of the audio from these guys, and they're going to have their own set of effects as well, except I'm going to use live remotes to control all the macro knobs on those ones. So it's kind of like the first set of 8 is where the content's created, the second set of 8 is where I can do quick fills, and the third set of 8 is where I can get quite deep and make automated progressive parameter changes over what's currently happening real time. I want this to be really, really live. Like, I don't want to have any kind of automation pre-planned. I don't want to have like hardly anything pre-planned. I'll probably have some MIDI clips with some notes, but that's about it. I want to make this as easily playable live as I can, and every time it's different. So what I'm going to do is go ahead and create a new track. Let me just sort my chat out here, hang on. I've got too many screens and my eyes are melting. Yeah, what's up Facebook, what's up Twitch, what's up YouTube? Let's get some energy. Alright, so as you know, these are the dummy tracks here. I put them in a group. I'm going to go ahead and create another audio track over here. I'm going to drag this out big for now. I'm going to duplicate this 8 times. 5, 6, 7, 8. And I should probably start naming these a bit differently. So I'm going to go kick filler. I really have to reiterate here that this may be a bit of a boring stream, but I'm really quite intent on streaming everything from start to finish, no matter what, no matter how boring it is. So I'm going to put filler on these ones here just so I know that they're the filler tracks. And then the next one I'll probably call modulators. That's probably a good word. Because I haven't actually written any content yet. We've been building this shell for 2 weeks and I haven't actually written any techno music, which is kind of funny. But that'll be a piece of cake. Okay, so over here we're going to have kick. Are we? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep. We'll give them a color. We'll make them green. Okay, so this one here is going to be the kick automator. We'll just call it kick auto. And then bass auto. Then we have, what do we have? What order do we have them in? Snare auto. Hats 1 auto. Hats 2 auto. Hat, then what do we have? Perk auto. So again, these tracks are all going to be automated by one single Max for Live device, which I'm going to create one more track for. And as I said, after trying to build this dummy machine for so long and failing so many times, I'm pretty sure I know how to build this one, I think. So we'll see how it goes. Yeah, thanks for that DG0. I remember that halfway through. Thanks for the kind words, everybody. Robbie says, hey Tom, how do you deal with latency delay when routing internally through many stages of monitor or not auto tracks? I haven't really found any delay problems in my using live career, apart from when I've got send tracks sending their audio back into audio tracks. It was a really weird thing. I was getting this delay in like I'd send something over to send A, the audio for send A would go over to an audio track, that audio track would send the audio to another audio track, and they would be getting out of phase. And what I ended up doing was disabling every single send manually that I wasn't actually going to use, and for some reason disabling a send actually sends a message to Ableton. So I think every send that's enabled, it actually adds like some ticks or something to some kind of buffer, and it does some kind of latency thing. But that's the only time I've come across any kind of latency shit. I do need some sunshine. It's the middle of winter and it's raining, so I'll try and get out in the sun today at some stage. But this has to be done. Okay, so I've created those 4 tracks. I'm going to create one more. It's going to be a MIDI track. And the MIDI track, we'll call this the Automator. Very good. So back over to this percussion track here. This was the dummy helper that we came up with. And if you've been watching the last series, what was happening was I figured out I got rid of most of the latency, because what was happening was this live object was getting pounded with information. So because there was only 0 to 127 parameters that needed to be sent, like the range was 1 to 127, it was sending kind of 1 100 times and 2 100 times. So all I needed to do was add a change object after this number box, and it really reduced the latency, but it still wasn't enough for me to have this dummy clip thing like working properly. Yeah, and I'm also going to refrain from using the raw ticks that come out of the plug sync. Actually, no, maybe I'm not. I'm not sure how I'm going to do that. I think I might try and use line objects for this new machine that I'm going to create. But I'm going to go ahead and create that anyway. I'll do it now. I'll put these into a group just so we can keep everything nice and tidy. Very good. We'll call that auto. And this is the automator. So let's go ahead and create a new Max device. What's up, Maro? What's up, Robbie? Full of energy. What's up, Dr. Thumpy and John Moody? Okay, so here's my device. Let's open it up. and have a look. What I'm going to do actually is copy everything from this dummy helper. Actually, I don't want it to be an audio effect, I want it to be a MIDI effect because I want it to receive MIDI information. So let's open that up. This is the new MIDI effect here. Oops. And let's paste that all in here. So what don't we need? We don't need the plug in and plug out stuff. I'm going to keep this kind of resolution thing. I think this was really clever what we did, like with the being able to do the up and down resolution for all this, which doesn't seem to be working right now. I think I need to set this to 2. Okay, that doesn't seem to be working anymore. Does it work over in this one? Huh. Interesting. I'm not sure why that's not working, but we'll get to that later. Anyway, so I'm going to keep all this stuff. Again, I'm not going to be using live objects this time. That is a very bad idea. I'm not even going to be using live choosers. I'm going to be writing the paths in manually. And I'll actually do that now. That's probably the first step that we should really do. So I'm going to make a path live. No, I'll do a path this device, and we'll do canonical path. Sebastian, do you have the time to take online students in exchange for dollars? I don't, sorry, bro. I'm really sorry. I wish I did, but it is literally just a time thing. Yeah, I don't have time to do private lessons, unfortunately, man. Alright, so if we send that into a live path, put that into a message box, let's see if this works. It doesn't work. Why does that not work? I got my spelling right. Canonical path. Yeah, that should work. There might be a lot of me umming and ahhing. Okay, live this device works. I just have to get this built today, like before I go to sleep. So I'm going to try and get it done in an hour or 2, and then I'm going to have a sleep, and then I'm going to get up and do the next in the series, which is going to be all the hardware configuration. Still not writing any music. And then someday we're going to write some music. Is it Canonical Path? I was sure it was Canonical Path. Oh, I haven't saved it yet, so that maybe that's why it's not working. So I'm going to save this as, we'll call it the Techno Automator. No, it's just not giving me the thing. It's really small. I'm going to increase the... I know what I'm doing. It needs to be parent, not path. Okay, so sending it a live this device, canonical parent, what it does is it looks for the parent device in the path. So this device is on a track, and so by putting canonical parent, it's looking at the track. So this is the ID of the track that we're currently on. So that's all good. What I'm going to do is feed that into a live object, like so, but I'm going to give it a T, bang, and a list. So the live path will come out the left hand side into the live object. Try and keep everything nice and tidy. And what I want to do is send it the message get path. So it's going to send the ID of the track the device is on into the live object, and then it's going to print the path of the track. Aren't you? Yes, you are. That's awesome. Okay, so we're getting somewhere. So it says path live sets track 26. So I'm going to go unjoin, was it path live set track 0, like so. Or no, unjoin, let's go unjoin 4. It's probably easy. Very good. So if I feed that into an unjoined 4, then this fourth item here, 2, 3, 4, is going to output an integer of what track this device is on. Very good. So we're on track number 26. Okay, so with that, what we can do is we can figure out the actual paths of the other tracks. So I just need to basically go back 1, go back 2, go back 3, go back 4. So let me just think of the most efficient way to do this. Oh yeah, I can move my face. I forgot that when I'm working in Ableton it's good, but when I'm working in Max it's not. Where can I put my face? I'm just going to make it smaller. You guys don't need to see my white sleep deprived face. How's that? That looks good. Yeah, so what I'm hoping to achieve from what I'm just doing at this point is I need to get the paths of all the tracks that I'm going to be automating, which are the 8 tracks which are before this one, which is 26. So just thinking the best way to do this, I could go... I'm going to use the minus symbol for now. I might find a more efficient way of doing this. I'm just going to go -1. I'm going to put it here. Move this across. How many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Bring these down. So I've got -1, -2, -3, -4, 5. If there's any Max people who can think of better ways to do things, do let me know. Or if you're not a Max person and you have a question that I could potentially answer, let me know. So this 26 is going to be fed into -1, -2, -3, -4, -5, -6, -7, and -8. So that's going to give me the track numbers of those extra 8 tracks I created. I'm just going to move all this up for a second. Will you release this set to download? I'm seriously thinking about it. Seriously thinking about it. It was the initial plan, but I've apart from the live streams, which is only like probably 7 or 8 hours, I've probably put about 60 hours into trying to make things work offline into this. So we'll see how it goes, and we'll see how popular it is and how many people want it. Okay, so I just know this is going to work for a fact. I don't need to do any testing. What I need to do though is spread these out a bit. What I'll do is I'll go select them, arrange, distribute horizontally, and that would let me stretch them out like so. Maybe even a little bit bigger, like so. I'm even going to move this up even more, just to get it all out of the way. Don't need you. Okay, so that's going to come in. So now we need to create a new path live set tracks $1 and yep, that's good enough. So what I'm going to do is add another message box under there to see if that works. So let's add this -8 into this path live set. So putting a variable in there, $1, it's going to go, where am I? What number is my track? Okay, my track number is this. Let's get the path of it. Unjoin it. -8. Feed that into this, and then we should get, hopefully, the ID of the bass track. Let's see if it works. So there's the path live set 618. Okay, I need to feed that into another. I can just do this again. I'll copy this over. So I'm going to feed that into a live object. Instead of get path, I'm going to go get name. And we need a TBL. Like so. It's a bit messy, but I'm just going to be testing this. Message box for the output. Or maybe it's get name without a space. Like so. Okay, that's not working. Let's put a message box here and see if this works. that works. Oh, I haven't put a live path. So this is how sleep deprived I am. I'm working about 50% here, guys, so. Path, live set. This goes into a live path. Keep this tidy, keep this neat. Yeah, over on Twitch, Overgrowth Music, when you use $1, it's a variable name, so anything that you feed into the left inlet of a message box with the $1 symbol, it will replace the $1 symbol with what that is. It could be a number, it could be text, and you can have multiple variables. You can have $1 and $2. So I could go like, hey, $1, $2, and we could go message box cool guy, and if we bang that message into this one, we get hey cool guy. So it's a good way to send information through. So that live path comes down. Hopefully this time it'll work. Very good. Okay, so it's output the name kick auto. So we know that this live object is now connected to that track, which is very good. I think I'm going to have to do some encapsulation here though with all the live remotes. So what I will do is I'm going to delete this. I'm going to create a new patcher. I'm going to call it remote control. So this is a sub patcher inside. We're going to need, let's make it bigger. We're going to need an inlet at the top for something to come in, which is the live path. So actually, no, I don't need the live path. I don't need to know the path of the track. So path live set tracks, that's going to go into p remote, which is here, and then I need to go append, which means add text to the end of the message. Tracks doing devices 0, which means the first device on that track, which is going to be an audio effect rack. Devices 0. So let's test that out. Boom. Let's have a look. Very good. So that's path live sets tracks 18, devices 0, and we need to create a bunch of live remotes here. So I'm going to go live remote. We will make 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Just before I get started, I'm going to go back into live and go to that kick track, and I'll do it for all the tracks. Add an audio effect rack. Get the macros out, and we'll just copy that across using Alt to the other tracks. Bass, snare, just so the live remotes actually have something that they can attach to. Perk, synth, and synth 2. Very good. So they're all there. Back to Max. What's up, Michael? You've been pausing the streams to recreate the set. Cool. Awesome. Following along. You don't think you'll be able to keep it all up? Well, the videos are going to be around forever, so you've got all the time in the world. So all these live remotes, what I need to do is when this append comes out, I need to, devices 0, I need to append parameters 1. So parameters 1 is the first macro of an audio effect track. Parameters 0 is the on off button. Parameters 1 is the thing. So I'm actually gonna 5, 6, 7, 8. That's good enough. I'm just gonna drag these to make them tidier. I know my sleep deprived mind finds like lining things up in a grid quite pleasant, so might be a bit of this. Very good. So that's going to append parameters 1, that's going to append parameters 2, that's going to, okay, I'm going to have to put this all the way over here, so the inlet is at the end. Okay, parameters 3, parameters 4, parameters 5, parameters 6, 7, and 8. So stretch this out a bit more. Very good. So when this comes in, it's going to get sent to all of these. So what I'm going to do is, instead of joining them all to the same outlet, I should do it properly and go TLLLLLLLL. So it's going to split the list into 8 separate units, which is good. So we can have one going to here, one going to here. You guys can probably gather the rest without my commentary. Like so. So the list is going to come out, it's going to append parameter 6. That is going to need to be fed into a live path, which is going to spit out the ID number of macro 1, macro 2, macro 3, macro 4, macro 5, 6, 7, and 8. So let's do this. Excuse me. Like so. The path needs to go in here to the live remote and to the right inlet. So what happens when you send a ID number into a live remote and it's the ID number of a parameter, it will make that parameter unchangeable. It'll grey it out, like if it was mapped in an audio rack, for example. Overgrow, is there anything like loops in Max for Live? You might have to tell me what loops is. I'm not too sure what loops is. So that's all good. Hang on, I haven't connected that one. And what I need to do now, sorry, I've something stuck in my throat. I need to create a bunch more inlets. I'm going to go like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I can send data into these guys. Oh, 4 while loops. Well, I mean, you can. I can't really think of any objects that do that, but I mean, you can write JavaScript in Max. You just need to create a JS object. Excuse me. All right. So inlets 1 through 8. That is the data to be sent. Inlet 9 is the thing. Okay, so that should be all good. I think I've done that all right. So let's close that down. And what I'm going to have to do is, I could even add this to the remote control patcher. There's no need to have it in the main patcher if we don't need it. So let's get rid of that. Like so. Very good. Okay, so I'm going to put that here. Connect that. Duplicate that. I know this is a bit tedious. So, as I said, feeding this into the 9th inlet is going to update it with the track number, which in turn is going to update all the macro numbers and get their IDs, which means that we just need to send. So what's this? We've got 64 different data streams that we're going to be sending in live remotes. Hopefully that's not going to be too much. It might even be a little bit too much. I'm not sure yet. We'll give it a go anyway. Let's do some testing. So what I'm going to do is create just a integer number box. Let's just do 4 for now. And I'm going to connect them to these ports here. So I'm just testing again here to make sure that what I've just done is all working. So again, path live, candle path. I keep hitting Alt by accident. Okay, I'm actually going to save this. And let's go over now. So let's go to live and go and have a look at our kick track. I need to add something in here. I'll put an auto filter just for now. I'll map frequency. Map frequency there. Map the res. I'm just mapping random things just so they're there. So they should be grey. So what I think I need to do is do that. And then maybe save it. Yes, it worked. Okay, so these have all turned grey now, which is a very good sign. That means that the patch that all that stuff I just did works. So in theory now I should be able to move. Yeah, I can. So I can go from 1 to 127 and move the macros 1, 2, 3, and 4 of the bass track. Okay, that's awesome. That makes me extremely happy. What is the next stage? What I might do is even encapsulate all this as well. Just to keep things nice and tidy. Let's see if this is going to work. So this is, we'll call this P all remotes. Chris Horsley on Facebook, what's the spec of my machine? It is a MacBook late 2013, I think. Like, it's not really new or anything. Still rocks on. Like, have a look at the keyboard. Like, it's missing about 5, 6, 7 keys. We had a beer spillage at a party. It wasn't me, but someone spilled beer all over it. But surprisingly, everything still worked. The keys still actually work, but the keys kind of all fell off and eroded. So I use an external keyboard. But on the inside, it's hums along. Okay. So now, encapsulating that's probably not a good idea because I do need to have access to all these ports here. Again, I just need to think here what the best way to do this would be. If I want to actually use send returns, let me just make these bigger. Yeah, I've been using this MacBook to play live for the last 5 years, never had a single problem, apart from when someone spilled beer on it. But that was the funny thing, even then, this guy spilled beer on it while I was playing. So of course I instantly flipped it upside down, but everything was still plugged in, the sound was still coming out of it. I just flipped the MacBook upside down and the music kept playing. And I know it's bad, I should have turned it off immediately, but my MIDI controller still worked, everything still worked. I just had an upside down MacBook. And I continued to play my set like that. So yeah, I was pretty impressed with that. There's something under the keys like that's waterproof. It's really, really impressive. Oguf, we are day 4 into making a Techno Set, and we're working currently on the shell. We're not producing any kind of audio content yet. We're just kind of getting a system in place where I can have really good access to everything, because I want to make this really, really live. Now I just need a minute to think about how I'm going to be sending the data into all of these 64 ports here. Like, what's going to cause the least amount of stress. I am going to be playing the set live. It's going to be next Saturday, so that's why I've been up all night working on other things. I have to get this device made today because I've got a strict schedule, and then later today I'm going to do another stream where I get all my hardware configured, and then from Sunday through to Tuesday I'm going to produce all the audio content. Friday I'm going to secret surprise stream because it's going to be a really cool surprise for the set, and then Saturday I'm going to do a practice stream, and then hopefully at the venue I can actually live stream the actual set being played. That would be really cool. I'm trying to figure out if they've got the capabilities to do that. Okay, so I'm just going to leave that for a second. I'm going to go back and have a look at this function that we had before. Let's zoom in one. So we had a function. We'll just move that slider out of the way. So if we put the grid steps at 32, put this at 32. So that's all good. But for some reason these buttons aren't working anymore. And I don't know why. Oh, it's because the accum hasn't been fed a number already. So what I should do is, in each of these subpatches, is do a load mess. We'll just go for the minimum value of 4. So that means that when the patch is loaded, it sends a 4 into the accum. And it sets... Just gotta make sure I'm using the right inlet. So let me just test this out. So I'm going to go 4 and add it to the accum. And now let's see what happens. Yeah, okay, so that works. So I need to have a load mess for that one. That is the Y one. And for the X one, we're going to need a load mess 16. And that's just the minimum value that the grid steps could possibly be. And I'll also just send 16 across now. Cool, Fixie-delic. This isn't my most enthusiastic live stream I've ever done. I've been very sleep deprived, but I have to do this. Okay, so that's all good. So now we've got our grid working. We can go ahead and add points, do curves. That's all good. So I'm happy with that. So this is ultimately what's going to be sending the data to those live remotes. So give me a minute to ponder on that. So that's going to be outputting an integer from 0 to 127. We keep the change. Right. How am I going to do this? What I'm going to do is cut all this, and I'm going to create a new patcher, and I'm going to paste it like so. I'm going to add these to the presentation, add the actual function to the presentation. That's already added. I'm also going to add the clear to the presentation in case I need to clear stuff. I need to go into my inspector window, open in presentation. So it looks like that. Oh, I also need that the stupid thing here. Okay, so I'm gonna cut that as well. Paste it. Make sure we're not in presentation. Paste it here. It could be my camera settings. Ah, fuck it, I'll just look like a ghost, I don't care. Okay, so what we need for this patcher is an inlet, which is going to tell it how fast to both scroll along the function and also scroll along the slider. So that's going to be a TII, because it's going to be integer values. So we'll go like that. We'll have this one going into the function and this one going into the slider, like so. And then if we go back into presentation, drag it like so. Let's get these matched up properly. That feels good. And I'll put the clear here. Is that X or X or Y? So X, so we'll put a comment X. So I'm going to save this as a separate max patch and then import it as a B patcher. So this is the X down and up, and we'll copy that across. This will be the Y, and there'll probably be a few more parameters that we come up with. Very good. So now I can move that into the top left. Make sure we don't go too far. Very good. I'm going to save that. We'll go into my world beyond. Go into max. And I'm going to call this automator function 1, like so. We can close that down now, and now back over here we can put in a B patcher. And choose that particular file, like so. So that's good. Now what I'm wondering is something I don't know is in Max for Live, can I specify the name of a connection hole? Because that would make things a lot easier, I think. It might have to be something I do later down the track. But anyway, having this as a V-patcher is good, because that means I can now do multiple of them. The thing is, do I want... yeah, I'm going to want to have this bar information in it as well. But I'm going to use a different system to this. I'm going to get rid of all this for now and just start from scratch. So we do have our BPM. I'm going to add a change to it. So it's tempo, very good. And then this is the raw ticks. So I'm going to feed that into a number box for now. And let's just start live and make sure that that ticks along. I'm going to turn the master volume down. Go back to max. So that's ticking along, that's good. What I'm going to do is... I'm just going to add a print message to see if that's printing out heaps of numbers or not. Yeah, see, it's... So this is where the change thing is really handy. So it's printing out like heaps of 62s and heaps of 63s. So I'm going to go ahead and add a change in here. Like so. So only when the number changes, it will actually send it through. So now if we look at the print, very, very, very good. Yeah, you've tuned in at a pretty technical time, dude. Oluf GJ. It's very hard to make Max for Live look exciting. I've been trying for years. Okay, so that's sending out the raw ticks, converting them into integer values. That's good. What I'm going to do is, instead of have a print, I'm going to have a bang. So every time there is a bar, a beat, it's going to go bang. And from there, I'm going to have a bunch of counters. So let's go counter 0. We'll go counter... How many of these are we going to have? I think we'll have 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this is going to be 1. This is basically going to help me determine whether this function is going to be a 1-bar loop, a 2-bar loop, a 3-bar loop, a 4-bar loop, an 8-bar loop, or a 16-bar loop. That's the maximum I'm going to have in this automation machine, is 16 bars to configure things. So we need to change this to change this to 3. This would need to be 7, and this would need to be 15. So what that's going to do is, if I put a select 0 after all of these, whenever the counter reaches its limit, it's going to send out a bang. So that's going to indicate to me when the start of the function data reading should happen again, because I'm going to be using lines for this. So I'm going to connect these counters to these selects, like so. I'm going to add in bangs just for now, just because they're going to help me visualize everything. I should really be duplicating these all at the same time, but whatever. So let's connect those. So whenever a 0 is output by the counter, it's going to send a bang. And I'm going to connect this bang to all of these counters on the leftmost inlet. Okay, that's kind of working. I'm going to stop and start live transport again, go back to max. This one isn't working. So that's banging every beat. What I think I need to do here is bring this down and add a divided by 4, I believe, object. So this divides by 4. So that means it's only going to bang at the start of a bar rather than a bang on each quarter note of a bar. Let's stop and start live transport again. I'm going to bring this down so I can look at the transport for 1. So every time that changes to 1, this guy here, we get a bang. Every second time it changes, we get a bang. So there's 1, bang, another one, very good. So that bang 3, 2, 3, 3. Yep, that one works. So these are all going to work anyway. That's going to work in my favor. So yeah, as I said, I'm going to be using lines to control the function. What I'm going to do is add a switch with 8 inputs. So a switch takes a whole bunch of inputs into it, and depending on what you send it into this outlet inlet, it will only receive from one of the 8 inputs that I have specified. So we're going to bang into here, into here, into here. I think I just need a 6, don't I? A switch 6. Yeah, I just need a switch 6. Like so. Check this out a bit. And then I'm going to create a live tab. Oh, look, it's already kind of tried to do some work for me. I don't want it to go up to 128, so I'm going to go into the inspector. We want 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're just going to go up to 16, which is all good. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm going to have to add a +1 to this, I think. Let's have a look here. Just going to put a message box in. Connect it up. So it's sending 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm just going to make sure these port numbers are actually 1 and not 0. Yep, so that works. Okay. So this is going to be where I select how long the function lasts for. I also need to do the maths now for the line object, which I'm going to do in about 2 minutes, because I'm going to go to the bathroom, and I'll be right back. Thanks for sticking in there, guys. I'll be back in a minute. And I am back. So at this stage, I think what I want to do is start thinking about the line object. Hang on a minute, I'm going to skip this track. I don't know how quiet it is, but I'm really worried that this bootleg that I did is going to get the video flagged on YouTube. Here we go. That's original music. Okay, so I'm going to create just a slider. I'm going to give it... Let's stop the live transport. We'll give it a range of 124. Make it horizontal. So I need to send this a line, but I'm going to have to send it from a message box, which comes from a combine, I believe. So let's create an object here, which goes combine. We're going to have to go 0, 102, 3. Yep. Space. And then 0. So that's going to be going into here. I'm going to have to do a from symbol. Slide it from symbol. That's going to feed into there, ready to be banged. Once I actually send it some information. So I'm going to need a T, bang, and an I. So it sends the amount of time it's going to take to go from 0 to 1023 in the right inlet. Yeah, that's right. And then it's going to bang the combine, which will do the from symbol and give us the line. So just as a mock test, let's just throw a number at it. Let's just go 10,000 and see what happens. So 10,000. Okay, I'm going to have to go line. So that goes into a line like that. Connect that to the inlet, and when I click on this, it's going to take 10 seconds to go from the lowest to highest value. So that works. That's good. We're getting somewhere. Okay, so that's all good. So now I'm going to figure out, by using the BPM, how long that needs to take. So I've got the BPM coming out here as a change. I'm just going to feed that into a float over here. So we'll go over like this. Actually, I won't connect that cable yet. I'll make some mock BPMs just so we can test it out first. We'll go 130. And we'll do 60 just because it's half of 120. So that'll be the mock. What's up, Paul? How you doing from the UK? Hello from Australia. Hello everyone on Facebook watching. I see you. Okay, so the BPM is going to come through here. What we're going to have to do is do a divide by 0 float. We're going to have to send it a 60 float into the left inlet. So this is going to have to be a T bang float. T stands for trigger if you're curious. So what that's going to do is, let's zoom in here. That's going to send the BPM into the right inlet, and then it's going to bang it, so it divides it by 60. And that needs to then be times by 4. I know this is very riveting, guys, but as I said, I want to make sure I live stream everything I do here, just so people can follow along if they ever choose to do so. And I'm also going to times it by 1,000, so we get milliseconds. 1,000 dot. Okay. So we'll feed that into a T bang. I'm going to turn it into an integer at this stage because it's already been times by 1,000. And what I'm going to do is create a times 2. That's not an object. Times 2 times 3 times 4 times 8. So again, what I'm doing here is from the BPM, I'm figuring out how long a bar is going to last for in milliseconds, so I can send that line object the right amount of time it needs to take to actually do a whole cycle through 124 integers. Oh, this one's probably going to get me copyright flag too. Hold on. This is back in the day when I used to do heaps of bootlegs. We'll do this one. This one's nice and safe, I think. Okie dokie. So let's feed this into here. And I'm also going to add a number box below these guys. So this is going to be 1. This is going to be exactly how long it takes for 1 bar in milliseconds. Then we just times it by 2 to find out how long it's going to take for 2 bars. Then we times it by 3 for 3 bars, so on and so forth. And 16. So let's feed it some mock data. Oops, that didn't work, did it? Let's send it 120 and see if it does the right thing. Okay, that looks all good. So at 120 BPM, 1 bar is going to last for 200 milliseconds, which is 2 seconds. That sounds right. 2 bars is going to last for 4 seconds. 3 bars is going to last for 6 seconds. That sounds correct. Yeah, that's definitely right. So if I pick 60, so if the BPM is 60 BPM, it's going to take 4 seconds to do a bar, 8,000 to do 2 bars. Yes, that works. Okay. I'm just going to tidy this up a little bit. Basic math and tidying. Best live stream ever. Actually, what I might do is I might connect this to the actual BPM of live. Let's see if it actually really works. I'm going to save it first. I'm scared. So we'll bring the change down to this number box, like so. Let's open up live. We'll bring it all the way down. Make sure I don't block your guys' view. Let's change the BPM to 120. Let's scroll down a bit. Go. Ah, they all updated. 60. They all updated. 130. Ooh, oh no, I did 120. 130. Yes. 150. 180. 190. 120. Okay, I'm very happy with that. So back to max. Yeah, sorry about the guys who don't know what's going on here, or know max stuff. I wish I could be a bit more informative in what I'm doing and explaining every single detail, but time is starting to get a little bit short, so I'm trying to explain the most important things anyway. So this tab here needs to do 2 things. It needs to trigger the switch, and it also needs to bang one of these message boxes here. So I'm not going to have a +1 there. I'm going to put the +1 before the switch, like so. After this, I'm going to put a trigger integer. So that'll get split 2 ways. of course, one of the ways is going to be to the switch. So that's going to open up the right port. Does it say if it's currently open? Oh, it does. Okay, so let's test this out really quick. I'm going to pick 1. That should open up this. Currently open. Good. 2, it should open up this. Very good. Okay, this live tab, I've made an error. I need to have a 3 in there. Okay, that's good. Save. 3 is open. Okay, so that works. So this also needs to trigger one of these message boxes to send to the line. So I'm going to have to go select it outputs from 0, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like so. It's going to be a bit messy, but it's all good. So if it's 0, it triggers that. 1, that. And then the input to that select, let me just get rid of these B patches, they're getting in the way, is going to come from this as well. So that's going to trigger those message boxes, and that needs to go to this combine. So I'm going to put the combine down here. And we're going to put it down here now. Yeah, it's probably easier. So these need to go into here. So I'm just going to shift click. Yeah, 3-bar automation. I was like, I might as well do like one slightly polyrhythmic element. If it's going to be like banging Techno Set, it could be cool to have a 3-bar going over a 4-bar and vice versa. You know, so why not? I don't see myself going over 16. Okay, so that should work. So let's test this out. I'm going to pick number 1. And that has banged 200 into this object, which is perfect. Very good. Let's just try number 2. And that has banged 400 milliseconds. So that works quite well. What we need to do is connect the switch to the trigger of this message box. So I'm going to go straight down and across. I really hope this works. So again, clicking on one of these is going to open up one of the inputs, and depending on what it is, it's going to bang when that line needs to be reset. So I guess what I need to do is get the live transport up again. I will just hit 1. Let's zoom out for a sec. Let me just move all this up a bit. So I'm just tidying here at the moment. Getting things as close as I can to each other. Just so that I can see the bar move when I hit the button. And then I'll feel good. Move these up. Move the select up. And go right up here. Okay, moment of truth. Let's start the live transport. Boom. We'll bring it down here. Haha! So 1 bar is working. Let's go for 2 bars. 2 bars is not working. Oh, yep. We just have to wait for it to reset. So what I might do is... I'll add a set 0. Oops. Set 0. No, not set clock. Set 0. That's an object. Set 0. And I'm just going to put that here, and it's going to ping all the counters whenever there's any action from that live tab box. So it just kind of resets straight away. I think that's a good option. So I just need to add a bang on the end of this list and connect that over to the set 0. So let's get live open again. Go. So we're on 2 bars. That did not work as planned. 1 bar. 2 bars. What's going on here? They'll put things too close together. You can just... can you really? Exclamation point divided by 60,000 to convert BPM to milliseconds. That is something I like to hear. Seriously? Is that how you do it? Or do I need to... What language are you talking in with that? Sonodrome on YouTube? See, it's the little things like this that Max always fucking kicks you in the ass. Like, you spend ages figuring out something like how to get milliseconds from BPM, and then there's just like a really simple formula or an object that somebody's already made that does it. A space between the number and the name. Which name are you talking about? Oh, yep, gotcha. You put 60,000, right? Oh, man. It's interesting as divides a number by the incoming value. Functions like the divide object, but to the end the functions are reversed. So I've fit 120 into this, assuming that, let's say 120 is the BPM, and it's spit out 500. Let me just change the BPM back in live. So, do I just need to times this by 4 to get a bar? Yeah, I gotcha. Just my brain is just shutting down here. So if I wanted to get this number, which is 2000 from 120, what would I need to change this number to? Thanks, Bath and Noble. Rock on, bro. Whoops. I need to stop the transport. What have I done? Whoops. What about if we divide it by 320,000? That should work, right? No, that gave me 266. Okay, so I just need to times it by 4 once it comes out of the divided by 60,000. That makes sense. Try divide by 1500 rather than 6,000 for a full file loop. Well, when I divide by 1500, we got 125. So I'm guessing. Oh, well, I'm guessing it's 60,000 times 4, which is 320. Right? But then that's giving me 2,666, probably recurring. Yeah, I'm just going to multiply it by 4. I guess it would be nice to do it all in one object, but that's interesting. I can't believe I never knew about that. I just want to read that again. Divides a number by the incoming value. Functions like the slash object, but the inlets function are reversed. So I could be using this over here as well. That's crazy shit. Alright, let's do times by 4. I mean, I know it's going to work, but yep, so that's 2,000. Okay, so that changes a few things. I'm just going to turn my heater off. Okay. So instead of all this bullshit. Oh, that's brilliant. I love it. Look at that. Nice and efficient. Alright, let's do some testing. Let's go 60 BPM. Haha. Okay, obviously this is going into the wrong outlet. Ah, fucking perfect. Man, you're a legend. Thank you so much for that tip. That is seriously good. And it's, yeah, I know it's probably something really basic, but I just did not know you could do that. Okay. So let's see if we can get this live transport working and sending the bangs across properly. So that's 1 bar. I'm going to bring the BPM back up to 120. See, now it's doing weird shit. So it hasn't updated this here, so I think what needs to happen is... Let's stop the transport for a sec. So if the BPM is updated, we might have to send... We might just have to bang this tab box again, maybe. So we'll go TFB, and this tab cable, we'll put you as the float. No, we probably want it to be a TBF, because we want the float value to come out first. To zoom in. I'm just going to test it out for now. Don't worry about tidiness. Does banging this inlet do the thing? I'm just going to test that real quick. No, banging doesn't send the value. So... Okay, I'm gonna have to... What's up, Leo? Hope you're having a good time over in Berlin. So, I'm gonna have to add. Okay, hang on. It's starting to turn into a maze. I'm gonna send another integer out from this to a message box, like so, and have the bang. I don't know, this must cause a feedback loop. So when the tempo changes, it bangs that value out. And it's going to have to go to here and here as well. We'll just test it out this way anyway. Let's see if it kills everything. Save. One, two, three, four, five. Okay. So let's zoom out a bit. Too far. One, four. And we'll change the BPM to 60 and see what happens. Yeah, I think that works. 120. So it does appear to update the line object now, which it wasn't doing before, so that's good. Let's see if it does 4 bars. I'm just going to put a number at the bottom of the slider just so I can prove to myself that it goes up to 1024. Yeah, that looks good. Okay. So let's try 8, see what happens. Look at it, it's beautiful. It's like a progress bar. I love progress bars. And again, yes! Wow, I can't believe that worked. Okay, I'm happy. That is actually quite a lot of the bulk work. Stop the live transport. What's up, Metric MC on Twitch? No worries. I keep saying this disclaimer, but this is probably the most tired you'll ever see me on a stream, and probably doing the most boring tasks as well. Mathematics. But hey. Okay, so I've got that sorted. What I might do is remove that change and put it before the 4. I think that might just save us a little bit of juice. I'm assuming everything's still going to work after that change. Playing. It doesn't seem to be working now. That's weird. Alright, let's add a print object after that divided by 4. I just want to make sure that like no objects are just constantly spamming out huge amounts of data. Okay, so that's all good. That's what was really causing me a lot of problems before, and also a lot of problems generally in most of my live patches was I'd always be flooding things with data that just wasn't necessarily needed. So I yeah, I learned a lot last night about that and using change objects in the right places. Okay. So let me just have a think here. So we've got our B patches, which are good. What I want though, I mean, this is still quite a large footprint. I don't need this, but I want this to be included inside the B patcher. So I don't need the plug sync to be in there. Or do I? Nah, well, I'm not going to run 8 different versions of plug sync in one go. That's just going to be ridiculous. Hold on a second. Good morning. Huh? Can you have a hug goodbye? Yes. Hey guys, I'll be right back in about 2 minutes. Sorry. Don't go anywhere. We've got more exciting maths to come. Okay, and we're back. Sorry about that, my girlfriend got up and went to work. So that's kind of gives you an idea of how late I've stayed up. Whew. So where was I up to? Who can remember? What was sleep deprived Tom doing? I think I was going to include all this shit inside that B patcher, apart from the plug sync, because we can't have 64 plug syncs. That's just going to be ridiculous. So we could use one master plug sync, and then everything else should, in theory, be able to go inside that B patcher. So let's select all of this. I'm really happy that works, eh? That was really, really nice. Okay, so we deselect the plug sync. I'm going to cut everything. Go over here. Do I have that open somewhere? No. So I'm going to right click, object, open original automatic function 1. Go here. Let me just move these comments real quick. Sometimes I get I get anxiety when I cut something and then I don't paste it like within kind of 10 seconds. I'm like, I think it's going to go bad, or someone's going to steal it, or I might accidentally copy something else. I get like this just weird kind of like slight little panic attack. Okay, so that's all in there, and that's good. And that line needs to go. Ooh, hang on. Yeah, so we don't even need the inlet here. That line needs to go to this here. Pretty sure those are integers. Oh, what's up, Octonode? How you doing, my man? What does the Ableton user say when he sees something cute? Door. Oh, fucking hell. Did you make that up yourself, man? InCloud Me. Hey, Tom. At the moment, I'm running a trial older Max editor and on video 3. Where you insert grid step X, I can't seem to open that attributes interface and choose it any way around. The way I got the grid steps to appear in the function was if you click on the device and have it highlighted, it moved to the left, there's this little arrow. You click on the arrow, you get a menu, you can go attributes, and then it shows you what all the attributes that are currently available for that particular device. And I have chosen grid step X and grid step Y, and it's when you click on that, it automatically creates the device for you and plugs it into the top. So attributes kind of automatically pop up and become visible, and then from there you can feed them information. Hopefully that answers your question. If you're running an older Max editor and you don't have this button, I'm not actually 100% sure. Let's do some testing real quick. I'm just going to drag this up. So I think if I delete this cable, the grid step becomes grey because it has to be connected to a function. So see how it's gone grey. So I don't actually know if you can send the message grid step. What was it? Grid step Y 8 dot. I don't know if that would work. Let's try it. Yeah, that worked. So that worked there as well. So if you're running an older version, the way I would manage that is I would go grid step Y $1, and then I would add a float box and go into the inlet, and then by moving this float box around, you can change the grid step. You might not be able to see it on the stream, but it is moving. So that's a variable there, $1, and yeah. It also updates the grid step here as well, which is pretty cool, which I didn't realize. If you're using an older version of Live. If you're not, just use the attributes pop-up. It's very handy sometimes. Bartholin of Noble, what was your main reasons for learning Max? I find programming to be very creative. Any thoughts? I could see the potential in it from the day Cycling and Ableton announced their partnership. I knew it was a really bold and risky move for Ableton to partner with a company that was basically going to allow people to hack their software. Like, it's quite a, I imagine for a business of that size, it's quite a huge decision. So I kind of figured if they made that decision, then it might actually end up being a really big thing. And when it did come out, it was really boring. It was kind of like all the devices were coming out by coders. So, you know, they were utilities that, you know, they were all like really, they didn't have good GUIs or user interfaces or any colors or anything. It was all just like about number crunching and like processing and stuff like that. So all the devices that were coming out in the earlier stages when Max for Live wasn't actually part of Ableton, I thought they were very interesting, but I think the general public would have seen them and just been like, oh, that looks really boring and not useful. Where in fact it was really useful. It just didn't look like, you know, Serum or like, you know, your favorite VST. It just looked like boxes and grids and stuff. But I saw the potential, and what really got me into it was I was looking for an excuse, because the way I personally work when I have a new challenge or if I need to learn something new is I need to have an end result which is exciting and beneficial to me to work towards. And then I tend to chunk everything up once I know what the end result is. Say I want to, I don't know, let's say I wanted to learn C#, which I do. I'm currently learning C# at the moment. So there's a particular project in mind, which is the absolute end goal, which is this video game concept that I've got. And I know it's probably going to take me years to even get there. And by the time I get there, maybe the game's been made, or maybe it's no longer valid or whatever. But by having that goal, every time I achieve a little something, I understand a little bit about the program a little bit more. Every time I just have that little micro achievement, it's exciting because it's going towards that thing that I'm really interested in, rather than it's just like, oh, hey, I just learnt that an exclamation point with a / flips the inlets around, you know. So yeah, even if it's not your own idea, that's usually what I tell people if they want to get into Macs, is to have like an object in mind. Like spend some time, go out, sit in the sun, write down like what would you like what kind of device would you like, what would help you, and then draw it and make it look cool, and then be like, okay, this is what I'm going to build, and then start by just adding 2 plus 2 together in Max, and then go from there. And every single step of the way you get micro rewards, and it keeps the excitement rolling. That's for me, that's how I work. I totally lost my train of thought then. It is there, you didn't see the button, that's cool, man. Yeah, it took me a while to figure that out. You can also send it messages, and sometimes they have like different styles. We could change this one. What's Chiba? Let's have a look. So they actually have like themes, some of them. Okay, that didn't work. Velvet. I don't like velvet. Sometimes it's really hard to click on the little arrow. Redness. No, I'm going to keep it at the default. Aha. The camera position, right? Have I ever worked with Pure Data? I have. I learnt Pure Data after Max because I've built a few things using WebPD, and also I haven't managed to do it, but I would love to be able to use Pure Data as a library in developing an Android application. So yeah, there's this thing that me and this other guy have built in Max, which is really cool. But it's in Max, and so I can only make standalone applications of it. You know, and it's all hassle. But I realized I could actually do it in Pure Data, so I learned it in Pure Data, which means we can actually run it as a website now. So that's the reason I got into Pure Data. It's not much different, really. How long am I going to be streaming for? Oh, honestly, probably another hour, maybe. It all depends. Like, I kind of wanted to finish this. I'm so tired, I can't even tell how tired I am. If you're wondering what questions I'm answering, I'm streaming to Twitch, Facebook, and YouTube, if you don't know, so I'm reading 3 chats at once. I've been reading my Facebook one, sorry. Yeah, so if I answer a question that hasn't been asked, it's probably been asked on one of the other platforms. Okay. So that comes in there, that's all good. What we need are 2 inlets. Inlet and another inlet. So this is the raw ticks, this is the BPM. I'm going to comment those just so we know. That is ticks, and that is BPM. I won't forget it, but it's probably good to comment. So that should be good, right? I need to add that to the presentation mode. I don't actually think I need anything else in this patcher, apart from adding this to it, which you could probably add down the bottom. Oh yeah, look at that. Nearly even. That looks pretty good, right? Let's double check. The patch is ultimately it's going to be I push a button and a screen pops up, and there are 8 of these functions. So a function is something that you can draw lines and curves and stuff in, and I can draw custom shapes and basically automation patterns for 8 macros on another track somewhere over in Ableton Live, and I'm going to have 8 on the page, and at the top of the page is going to be 8 tabs. So it's going to be a kick tab, a bass tab, a snare tab, a hi-hats tab. So I can tick on the tab, and then all of a sudden I have control over the automation for that particular track. I'm hoping it's not going to be too much of a CPU load, but we will find out. I mean, even if I just have to restrict it to like 2 macros per track, that would be fine. But ideally, I like to have 8. I want to send the audio through these tracks and then use the macros and like really shape interesting patterns over 16 bars out of parameters on the fly. I don't want to have any presets or anything. And I'm totally prepared for this set to not be a good one. Like, I'm pretty sure it's going to be good, but I'm totally like not going to be really bummed out if it turns out to not work or sounds really bad, because this is the very first time that I've done something this live. Okay, I think that's good. Automator function 1. Dunk. So if I have a bunch of these now. Oh, that's right. What do we have before? We had all this stuff up here. One thing at a time. What I'm going to do is create a new patch, and I'm going to yeah, so this one's going to be another parent patch. This one's going to be the container, so I'll save it now as the Automator container. Hang on, I'm wondering if I could use attributes instead of having to have 64 individual B patches. I could just update the attributes. No, because I want to switch over to like the kick tab and work on something, and I want the stuff I've done on the bass to continue. Yeah, okay, never mind. So this is going to be the container. Can I just paste? No, don't want that. I'm going to copy one of these. Where are you, container? Sorry guys, I just need to process how I'm going to contain all these things. Yeah, okay. So what I'm going to do is just put 8 of these into the container. I kind of want them to be bigger. Yeah, I'll do that now. So I can get rid of these. Get rid of that. So I actually want these to be quite large. Is that about half the screen, you reckon? About there? Yeah, that looks about right. Yeah, I am going to use tabs. That's what I was originally thinking of doing. I just had a little quick thought, like, is there some way that I could use attributes instead and just change the path of the actual patcher? But no, I think I've had heaps of live remotes. I've had 64 live remotes working before. I've made patches that have just gone nuts. I see it should be able to handle it. What do you reckon? Is that big enough? I reckon that's big enough. I'm not my native resolution at the moment because I'm live streaming, but that kind of looks like it's big enough for me to be able to like draw some pretty cool shit, I reckon. What do you reckon? It's quite satisfying. Okay, so I'm going to save that. So now this is going to be a lot bigger. And let's drag it out to its good size. Duplicate it across. Bring it into the middle. Ooh, maybe it's just going to be big enough. We're still in edit mode. Oh no, it's not going to be big enough. Fuck. Okay. Not to worry. Problem solved. Very good. Duplicate. Yeah, we needed the plug sinks to come in here. Duplicate them again. Just giving them some space. With the plug sync, I can do a global send and receive. Yeah, I think that would work. So I'm going to open the original. And instead of having inlets, I'm just going to do receive or global tempo. Like that. And then here I'll do a receive raw ticks. Hopefully that should work. I'm going to be sending raw ticks out. Oh, I don't know. I don't know if that's going to like really flood it, like sending out 64 a message to 64 receive objects. I guess it's no different than inlets. It just doesn't give me the option to order the what direction everything goes in. Anyway, we'll try that. It doesn't matter. If it doesn't work, we can go back to how it was before. Okay, so let's grab all these guys, add them to the presentation, go into presentation mode, and let's get them all nice and tidy. Motherfuck. This is how I get them aligned, by the way, if you're wondering what the fuck I'm doing. And what I am going to add, it's probably going to be in the future because I'm running short on time, but because I get the path of the macro knobs using those things I made at the start of the stream, we should be able to get the name of the macros and get them to be overlaid the container here. I didn't think about height. Hang on. It's hard for me because when I live stream, my MacBook screen goes into 1080. So there's like these big black bars at the top. So it's like, is there going to be enough space? I'm just going to make it smaller anyway. About there. Looks good. Save. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8. That was the wrong thing to do. I also need space for tabs, but that can be quite small. Other tabs will be coming in the next parent patch anyway. Okay, let's save that. Automator container. Close that down. Let's get rid of some of these things. Paul Kent, hey Tom, good luck with the patch. Good night, man. Thanks for tuning in. Hope you have a good sleep. It sounds lovely. So the Techno Automata is now looking quite naked. We've only got this, all this stuff here. And I can go ahead and go no, because I want to make tabs as well. So they're going to be in tabs. I'm going to take a 3, 4, 5 minute break and quickly go sit outside in the sun for a sec because the sun's just come out. I'm still going to keep going. If you guys are interested in this and you still want to keep watching, please hang in there. I know, again, it's not the most interesting live stream I've done, but I do want to document the whole thing from start to finish. But I just quickly need to go outside and get away from his screen for 5 seconds or 5 minutes. So I will be back. Hopefully you will be too. See you soon. Alrighty, bit refreshed. So, where were we? I'm wondering about these remote controls that I've made. If I can avoid 64 patch cables, I'd be very happy. I'm wondering if there's... If anybody watching who knows Max, is there a way to send information to an inlet of a sub-patcher without using a patch cord? Like, can I give them a name or a scripting name and send it to that or something? That would make life a whole lot easier. Anyway, while I ponder on that, let's put in the container. Automate container. Nothing happened, why not? I gotta open in presentation mode. Open in presentation, save. I'm just gonna have a quick look inside one of these original objects again. So that's where the data comes out. So I should really have an outlet there. Like that. So that's where the data will come from. So it'd be so awesome if I could save this. Here it is here. If I could somehow get the data of that outlet for each one of these 8 coming into these guys without having to use patch cables. That would be awesome. Okay, what I'm going to do is cut this container. I'm going to go P main view. So this is going to be the main viewer patch. And it's going to have 8 of these apparently. These only need to be relatively small. Let's try the plug sync thing first before I get ahead of myself. So I'm going to paste this back into here. Get rid of that. Let's try the plug sync thing. Where was the plug sync? Up here. Okay. So that's the tempo. Send global tempo. And that was ticks. Send raw ticks. I'm pretty sure that's what I called them. Short-term memory's a bit gone at the moment. Live transport's playing. Let's save this, see what happens. Let me just make sure this is working. That is working. Okay. Oops. Huh. I swear I changed these inlets. That's a bit worrying. You guys saw me change these, right? Okay, we'll save that. Close that down. Save that. Close that down. Transport. Oh, it's working. It's fucking working. Manic laughter. Zoom out. Look at that. It's a bit groggy. Okay, let's try 2. No. It doesn't do anything. Oh, it does work. Fuck yeah. Okay, we'll go 1, 2, 4, 8. Have a race. Oh, that's beautiful. See, that's what I was talking about. Micro rewards, achievements. Like, just seeing those lines move makes me incredibly happy. Let's check to see if the rest of the lines are moving. It's the small things, you know? This one isn't moving. Why not? Now it is. So it's all very sluggish, but that should hopefully go away when I'm not like live streaming. If you plan on having multiple instances of this device in your session, you might want to use 3 dashes in the name of your send receive objects. Yep, I'm fully aware of that. It's the thing is, I actually want to send raw ticks to 64 individual receives, which I was a little bit worried about, but it seems to be working fine. I think I'm hearing someone in the house. So it's working, but I kind of have no idea what the fuck I'm going to do next now. I think I might Google. You guys can watch me Google shit. Max MSP. No patch cord inlet, maybe. Generic inlet for signals, inlet reference, encapsulation. Routing signals. Maybe it's in this help file. No, this looks like MSP stuff. You can send to an object using the scripting name. Can you send to a particular inlet of an object? Do you know? Oh, I just closed my background music. Damn. I was enjoying that. It's funny, I'm just playing my own music, so when these go up on YouTube, I don't get flagged. What shit were we listening to? It was the equal dose one. Yeah, that one. Okay. So you can send to an object using a scripting name. So I'll... Not sure, it's been a while. I'll hit up Google. Let's go max MSP. Send to scripting name. See if that comes up with anything. Transmitting the scripting name of an object, its receiver. This patch will give me no controlling max with messages. Wait out. Right. Naming inlets. How about forward sub patcher inlet? That would be awesome. Well, let's try some testing. Let's stop the live transport. And we'll go... Let's just have a look at the inlet help file. Maybe that just has something. Receive messages from outside the patcher wherever it is embedded. Each inlet object in the patcher will show up as an inlet at the top of an object box when the patch is used inside another patcher as an object subpack. Messages sent into such an inlet will be received by the inlet. Okay. Send messages without patch cords. This looks good. Send will transmit given messages to receiving objects which are named by the same argument and will allow you to send any kind of messages between patcher windows or within a window without using patch cords. Oh, this is just the normal send. Oh my god, I'm so fucking sleep deprived. That's ridiculous. That is so ridiculous. I totally thought I'd found a new object and it's something I use like 20 times a day. Maybe the tutorial on organizing your patch. Arranging, creating subpatches, distribute objects. Patch cords. Next objects using patch cords, blah blah blah. You can hide them. That's not really helpful. Patter forward. Send any message to a named object. Routes messages or selects new messages, routing destinations according to the messages it receives. This number box is named... Okay, so this has got a scripting name. Huh. Interesting. Oh, you just wrote that. One step ahead of me, bro. So let me just get my head around this. The pattern objects always blow my mind. Routes messages, selects messages, message routing destinations according to the messages it receives. The question is, would these patter forward objects be less CPU intensive than using 64 send receive objects? Because I'd have to create 64 integer objects and name them all. I wonder if someone's done that test. Let's have a look. Header forward, CPU, send, receive. Should probably put max MSP in there. No. Well, let's just, while it's fresh in my mind, let's do some testing. Let's do some integer boxes. Let's make 4. Put them over here. Scripting name test box 1. Scripting name text box 2. Scripting name text box 3. Scripting name text box 4. Okay. Header forward. So how did they work before? Okay. Test box 1. And let's send it the number 5. Holy shit, okay, that worked. Maybe I could pack the messages. That is an option, that is a good thought. Yeah, I wish I could find out where the patter forward. I would imagine send and receive would use less computing power. Because, I mean, when it all comes down to like the code level, send and receive is basically the same as a patch cord, right? Like a patch cord is just a visual representation of a send and receive with some kind of GUI data. Try Googling one more thing. Tom Cosm streaming Google Live now. Was it looking up? Okay, max MSP. No. Send, receive, limit. Limitations of max for live. No. I mean, in my Ambitron, I have well over 200 send and receive objects. And a lot of them are auto-generated using the hash 0 operand. Is that the right word? I reckon I just try receive objects. I mean, there's no harm in trying. Receive, like adding a bunch of receive objects is probably going to be the less time consuming. Pack could work. I'm just trying to wrap my head around that suggestion of using pack. Like if I could condense 8 of the functions data into a pack, and then that would be only sending across 8 lists of data. I might just try the send and receive thing and see if it like blows up in my face. So that would mean that okay, well, I'm going to get started on this then. Arrange, distribute horizontally. Just making this easier for me to do shit. Whoa. So I'll call them really basic things like we'll just go M1 through 64, I guess. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, let me just do some rearranging. I gotta do some tidying here. I'm gonna go nuts. We'll put these down like this. It's interesting. Not exactly what I wanted, but it will do. Okay, that should be enough space. So okay, this is going to be the most entertaining part of the stream for sure. One. And of course I've got to align them all perfectly or else I have a panic attack. I should renumber them first. 2, 3. And now it's Tom counts to 64. What will happen? Mate. Okay. Ah, fuck it, that'll do. $11. I know some coder or programmer is going to be watching the replay of this and just going, oh my god, what the fuck are you doing, Tom? Like, if I knew my JavaScript a bit better, I could just do it that way, I guess. Okay, hold on a second. Where's this guy go here? Okay, that's a bit better. Can you not put the remote control inside of the B patcher? It's another great suggestion. I feel like it's just you and me, bro, like trying to crack the case here. That's an interesting suggestion. Oops. Yeah, I could put the control inside the B patcher, and then I could use attributes to tell it what track and what macro. That's a pretty damn good idea. It would just mean that I would need to have... Well, I'm going to have 64 of these anyway. It's good, man. Like, you've seriously helped me a lot. I really appreciate it. Anyone not on YouTube, Sonodrome is nailing it with the thought suggestions. Alright, let's have a look in here. So we could have a path, live set, tracks, $1, devices 0, parameters $2. Get rid of these guys. So, yeah, and then I could give it like the patcher argument, you know, I don't know, track 16, macro number 1. Yeah, I think that's the way, bro. I think that's gonna save me a lot of time. Do you know if patcher args needs to be banged, or is it already banged on load? Let me do a quick test. Some windows open here. Patcher args outlet. Args test. Ha, cool. I don't need to bang it. Okay. Sort that one out. So patcher args, basically all I need to do is give each individual one 2 arguments, the track number and the macro number. And that goes into there. And we've got ourselves a live remote. We need a light path. Okay, so that looks all good. So now I'm just thinking about okay. Number 1. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, I remember using that at some stage in the past. First argument of the B patcher. Is number 2 the second argument? Do you know? Because then I could just get rid of the patcher args. So let's try another test. Good thinking. B patcher. Might as well use the patcher args test again. Is it a hash object, or is it just like a message? I can't remember. So could I put hash 1 and hash 2 in the actual message box, which has the live path in it? I'm going to try it out. Live path, live set tracks hash 1, devices 0, parameters hash 2. But that would probably require a bang. Load miss 1 and 2. Well, then I might as well just use patcher args then, I guess. I can't see any benefit in using one or the other. Like if I'm going to do a load miss 1 and 2. Unless I can actually use the #1 and #2 in a message box and it replaces that content with arguments. I'm just gonna test it out. I know it's probably not gonna work, but worth trying. #1, #2, okay. Save. So the arguments will just go 16, 45. Okay. Oh, you're kidding. Hey, that fucking works. Sorry, I keep swearing a lot. Dude, that's awesome. I don't even know how to see it. So when it loads the patcher, it replaces #1 and #2 with the 2 arguments. Cool, we just lost another 64 objects out of the patch. That's awesome. What am I looking for? Automated function. So I don't even need you. Oh, I might need a load mess though. Well, maybe I could do like load mess, live set tracks, #1. Do you reckon that'll work? #2, it's quite hard to see. Hang on. What do you reckon? You reckon that's a winner? Catch you later, Giles. Good to see you, mate. Send me some videos sometime. I'd love to see things working. It'd be awesome. Sonodrome. I'm just thinking. I should be testing, but I'm just thinking: would this object work if I did a load mess path live set tracks #1 devices 0 parameters #2? I think I should test it though, just to be sure. It would suck to like do it 64 times. What's up, Bart? 32 float. How you doing? Over on Twitch. So will this work? $22.33. Go. Do I need to like save this again maybe? No, that doesn't appear to work, unfortunately. So I'm glad we tested. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter if we put a load, like just a load bang. We're using Max MSP, more specifically Max for Live. You'll need to load the patch again and send a bang to the load mess. Do you think this would just work? I mean, there's load bang, load mess, live this device. I'm just kind of wondering, like, I mean, all it's doing is sending a single bang, right? Load bang. It's just going to send one bang. I can't imagine that being pretty, like, CPU intensive. You reckon use an inlet? I guess so then I can have control over it. I just don't like having like a whole bunch of receives or a whole bunch of load somethings and not knowing what order they're all going to like trigger in, you know, like if I have like 50 load bangs, it's kind of, I feel like they're all going to go off at once and make like a mega load bang, you know? So I guess the inlet thing would probably be a good idea, because then I could at least, well, yeah, there's two good points to having an inlet, because I may not use all 8 of the macros that I control. I may only want to use 2 or 3 or 4, so there's no point in actually loading that live remote up. So yeah, an inlet is definitely a good option. Do we have any inlets already in this? No, we didn't. It only works when the patch is loaded, not when the arguments are changed. Oh, cool, Bart. Yeah, man, the more people that understand what I'm doing, the better. We've been powering through some pretty cool stuff today. I think that's a good idea, because then, you know, when it's in presentation mode, I can just bang it. I can just bang it if it's needed. And also, well, that's the thing as well. This inlet should potentially disable this connection also. You know? So yeah, just let me think about this for a sec. That's all good, man. Just watching people do things is fun, I reckon. So maybe this inlet should be a enabler or disabler. So it gets sent a 1 or a 0 value and then splits it out. And these are still going to receive anyway though. Oh no, what we can do, you can set, yeah, you can just add receive objects. Yes. So this can just be receive, and this can just be receive, and then we can have set global tempo like that, set raw ticks like that. So the inlet, if it gets a bang in the inlet, it bangs this guy, it bangs this guy, and it bangs the load, it bangs the message box here. So that would enable the live remote and enable those 2 receives, because I don't really want to have 64 or 128 receives if I'm not going to be using 128 receives. It just doesn't sound like, it just sounds like trouble. Ran out of messages on YouTube. First time that's happened. What happened? I'm looking at a different chat thing, so what does it tell you? That that you're typing too fast or something? You mean like chat messages you're typing now, or like messages in your inbox? I don't think I've ever touched anything to do with the moderation of my chat. Automatically block spam messages. I don't want that. I know I'm stuck. I told you to take a break. It didn't even say you're posting too fast. It's like making like healthy suggestions for your life. I'm looking at my chat box settings and there is an enable slow mode which limits chat posts to every so many seconds, but I have that disabled currently. Dude, you haven't been typing much at all. That's weird. I can't get it done. These use. Hold on, I'm just doing something cool. Hold on. Wow, there's like this whole section. There's a whole bunch of users who have been auto banned from my channel from posting and shit. That's interesting. Sonodrome, do you have a YouTube channel URL? Oh no, you're on Twitch. Sorry. You're on Twitch. No, I need this little break, eh? I need just a few minutes away from that. Sorry, I was totally looking on YouTube. I wonder if I can change my chat settings. I know what I can do, yeah. This should solve all your problems. There we go. Oh, you were on YouTube, and then you came to Twitch because it told you to chill the fuck out. That's weird. I can add you as a mod on YouTube as well. I know it's like nothing to get niggly over, it's just a little quick procrastination thing. That's so weird that it, like, dude, you weren't posting fast at all. Like, I guess you were... Oh, yeah, you were the only person posting. So, like, the last at least 20, 30 messages on YouTube were from you. That's probably why you got the chill out message. Oh, well, you're on Twitch now. That's all good. And you're a mod. Woohoo! You get a sword. Hey Bart, I have a burning question. Can you tell me the source of the no 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 sound that used to be in the Ambitron? That's a pretty common cat meme, I thought. Just like YouTube no 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 cat. Let's see if I can find it. I appreciate these opportunities to procrastinate, guys. I just need a little break from numbers. No 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 cat. I mean, I probably just went no 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 cat and then just wrote the audio from one of these. It's probably this one. Yeah, it's definitely this one. There you go. YouTube no 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 cat. First result. Yeah. Oh, sorry you got told off by YouTube. It's never fun to get told off by Google. They're like the big friendly grandfather that when you do get told off, you know it's really serious. The funny thing was you were like ridiculously helping me. You probably like knocked an hour at least off this. So, okay, let's do this. So I like this inlet to enable shit thing. So, yeah, it's all the way over there. Hang on, one more distraction. I gotta put on another set. Oh no, don't play that one, fuck. I was queuing up this set, me and my girlfriend playing at Pop Culture Jam, where we did a medley of about 40 80s pop tunes. So that would be Instaban, Instaflag. Where's the set? Cannon Downs Festival, Rainbow Serpent Festival. Oh, you didn't even realize it was a cat. Yeah. What did you think it was, Bart? You think it was a human? I'm getting a bit lost here. Okay, so I can put that over there. So we've got one inlet. We need to have a T, bang, bang, bang. Some real ethnic shit was going on. Oh, no, 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 no. So I want to connect that. Make that smaller. It's not going to affect the... No. Awesome. Yeah, this is such a better idea than before. Set global tempo, set raw ticks. So I can't really see anything in this patch that would be using any CPU power without receiving that bang through this inlet. That makes me a lot happier. Enable. Okay, cool. Save. Yeah, it's also like in the Ambitron, when you change the pitch of something, if it needs to be at pitch 5 to be the right pitch. So 0 is like -5 semitones, 10 is +5 semitones, I think. But all the dials default to 0, so most people don't actually know that the no 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 sound can go up to 5 and sound like a cat. So all I hear is this no 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 rather than no no no. Like I find that with a lot of it, like with the chicken one as well. Awesome, okay. So let's get rid of that, let's get rid of that, let's get rid of that, let's get rid of that. Okay. So that means I pretty much don't need these guys now. I spent like an hour making these as well. God damn it. Oh, well, this is heaps better. Goodbye. I don't think I'm gonna muck around with mechanical parts, parents and stuff. I'll just manually enter the arguments myself. So we still need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. I don't even think we need this, man. I think we can actually just go patcher. Now I'm wondering if an external patch loaded in a B patch would receive messages sent from outside of it. So I'm going to test that again. Good old ARGS test has been pretty helpful today. Hey yo, the Budusi, what's up? Over on YouTube. Okay, so this is an external patcher. I'm gonna go receive test 1, 2, 3. And it's going to output. Good. Okay. Let's put a message box in the outlet. Send test 1, 2, 3. Hey. Yes, it does. Okay. So that's really good news. So that means we need one B patcher. We need one patcher, which is going to be the main window. Again, I'll call it main window. And inside here, there'll be a B patcher with the container, which I'm going to have to do some adjustments on. Automator container. What's up, Jesse James? Over on Facebook. Sorry, man, I haven't been checking the Facebook messages too much. Hope you're doing well over in the UK. So this is the container B patcher. That's all good. So what I can do is in the container, so that currently has 1, 2, 3, 4. That has 8. Can I go across anymore? I'm just thinking about how to do the tab system I want to do. Catch you later, Node. Always a pleasure. Yeah, I can totally do this. I'm gonna just go to the bathroom really quickly. I will be back in 2 minutes. Please don't go anywhere. You're saving my life. And we're back. Put the tabs in the main container. and just display one vPatcher at a time. The way I was going to approach it was to have 64 of these guys in a patch and then have a sub patch main container, which opens the window and the tab system changes the you know how to tab shit in live. I spent more time thinking live than I have actually been doing stuff live. Yeah, 8 sets of 8. I mean, I'm going to have 8 of these. I'm going to have 64 of these within the patch anyway, so I don't think it really matters where they go. Let me just stack them all together nicely. They need to be banged as well if they need to be enabled. But that's okay, I can make... What I could do, perhaps, is... well, I was thinking what I could do in this patch here, the automator function 1, is clear it. Have it so that instead of having to be banged from an inlet, if there's any activity within the function box, it enables everything else. So that way, like, all I have to do is actually just start drawing automation lines and it instantly enables the live remote and the receive objects. That would work, right? I think. So it bangs out the rightmost outlet when changed by mouse action. Okay, let's test that out. So here's a bang. Yeah, wicked. Okay, I reckon that's the way to go. That'll save us some more objects. Yeah, so this can go. Oh, it's gonna get messy. This needs to go here. I think I'm going to rewire these. It's going to bug me. I want to keep it like remotely looking good. Oh no, let me go up further. Oh, that's so stupid. One. Yeah, that's really far more practical. So everything's off until I actually start adding data to it. Very good. Do we get rid of the inlet? Yes, save. Close. Sasha Mix, what's up? How you doing? Welcome to the sleep deprived nerd maths problem solving watch Tom think a lot live stream. So yeah, I'll pack these all together, nice and packed. What I'll do is Keep it like that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I'm gonna need 64 of these regardless, so it doesn't matter if they all go in one container, I reckon. I'm gonna have to give them all their arguments eventually, but I'll do that a bit later. Are they aligned? Cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is kind of painful, this part. So there's 32. One more. You can do it. Yes. Further. Drag and drop game. Okay. So that's definitely 64A. 8, 8, 8, 8. Yep. Okay. So if I go all remove from presentation, all add to presentation. Go into presentation mode. There they are. Save. We can close that. So this is the live container. I'm probably gonna have to do some readjusting of size and stuff when I'm not streaming. Just because yeah, as I said, my screen is at 1080p at the moment when it's usually not 1080p, whatever Mac retinas are. So if we put this here, now we get to play the what. Now I've forgotten how to change the insides. I think I needed this patcher, right? Inside the actual container. Window size. It's like position pos X or something. I can Google that. Bpatcher move contents. Bpatcher tabs. Mm-hmm. No. And Sasha Mix, occasionally I Google for shit I don't know. This is very exciting. Copy that. I'll take that. Well, look how small my main patch is. That's cool. What can I paste? Copy. Huh? Maybe I should have read what I copied. The way to create patch tabs. Make several sub-patches in your main patch, each one containing the desired content of tab. I'm just gonna have a quick look at a bunch of people's code. Oh, that looks nice. Is this kind of what you were talking about, Sonodrome? Alt and drag the B patcher when your main patch is unlocked. Would that move it for me? What I'm after is the message. I think you send a message to an inlet of a B patcher, like pos X or pos Y, with 2 numbers, and it moves the contents inside the B patcher, like offsets it. Or maybe it's offset, maybe that's what it is. This is kind of cool. This looks like really pro. Let me go back and read what that guy said. The way to create patcher tabs is make several sub-patches in your main patch, each one containing the desired content of tab. Open the patcher inspector of each of your sub-patches you wish to see as a tab and check show on parent patcher tab. Once you've done that for each of your tabs, you probably won't want the main patch to appear as one tab. Then right click the tab and check show root on tab. The name of the tab is the name of the sub-patcher. Tabs appear in the left to right and up and down order of pages. Okay. Okay. So this is like this is a new thing for me. This is like an actual hardwired thing that's built into it. So if I was to open up this and go fuck, close it down, we get fuck. Awesome. That's great. I'm totally doing it like that. Show on parent patcher tab. Cool. Alright. So that means, yeah, 8 separate patcher windows. So we'll go P base. Yeah. And I can just copy and paste B patcher. Throw in the automator function 1. Sasha Mix, we are making a patch. Now I'm referring to us as a plural. It's for a live techno set. Like, this is the Ableton project file here, and I'm building this massive shell for live performance, and part of it is a patch which allows me to have 8 kind of automation grids where I can draw automation, and it sends that over to other tracks macro knobs. So I'm trying to figure out how to do that. So I can kind of basically just open up the patch and it'll pop up in front of live, and I can click on tabs, I go bass, and then I've got like 8 different effects I can change on the bass and draw lines for over a certain amount of bars. Yeah, it'll control 64 macros at a time basically. Well, see, I spent so many hours trying to figure out this automatic dummy clip making machine, and I got really close. But it had to be perfect or nothing. Like, it was some kind of overflow buffer laggy type shit. So anyway, just hang on. Well, I've got this patcher thing in my mind. So this is the bass one. I'm doing this in edit mode at the moment, but it's okay. Duplicate like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then what did it say I needed to do? Open the patcher inspector on each of your sub patches. Show patcher on parent tab. Okay. Didn't even know that was an option. Oh my god, I'm so happy that that main patch hardly contained anything. Oh dude, how lucky is that? Jeez. Oh, literally just after we'd migrated everything to their own patches. The only thing that was in the main patch was that plug sync, really, right? Fuck. Do I want to... Yeah, why not? Ooh. That's no good. Okay. Open Max for Live project without loading things. There's like, you can hold down a key or something. Opening. Press play and make computer and make music. Here's your synth controller. I'll click on that. Dude, are you serious? Dude. Okay, hold on. Don't go anywhere. I'll be back in like 30 seconds. You gotta see this. Alright. Okay, so the thing well, my surprise end on Thursday and Friday for the set is I'm building a fucking box. Hold on, I've got to find the picture, hold on. Just to see. Basically, I'm doing what you're doing in that video. Can you see me? Alright. So, yeah. Sonodrone. Check this out. This is my sketch of what I'm building for the set. It's kind of hard to explain without pointing at it. I can use a mouse, I guess. That's a pointer, isn't it? So it's basically a blast shield box which has 3 laser pointers that hit servo controlled mirrors at the other end of the box, and they point to either one of 8 photocells, 4 on the roof, 4 on the bottom. As the lasers are going across the box, they are being interfered with by fidget spinners, and the fidget spinners are on metal rods which are getting power drilled from outside the box. So I'm power drilling the fidget spinners, and the photocells are picking up the interference of the fidget spinners interrupting the laser and getting the pulses per minute, pulses per second, and sending that via Arduino over to Max, so that basically, yeah, like the fidget spinners and stuff. And the other thing is, people in the audience, in the crowd, can assign these things like the lasers pulses per minute as modulation sources. I was gonna like talk about it today earlier, but I was like, fuck, am I actually gonna have time to build this by the time this party happens? I've ordered all the parts and I've got about half of them, but it's going to be pretty crazy. But it's just so funny, like, it's pretty, I just like, oh man, maybe we're brothers. Well, the box, the whole concept is the box has 8 photocells, 4 on the roof, 4 on the bottom, and they're getting hit by these lasers. And there's an Arduino controlling these 3 servos here, which have mirrors on them. So the laser beam can be directed at any one of these photocells, 8 photocells, and because the photocells can pick up when there's a really fast interference from a laser beam because it's so bright with the fidget spinners, we can get like really high speeds. So you basically can get the RPM per minute of your drill as a source into max, and then that can be used as a modulation source for something. And of course the fidget spinners will eventually slow down, and they'll have to, it's kind of like the old circus spinning plate routine, you know, that one where the clown comes out and he has to keep the plate spinning on the sticks. I kind of wanted something like that, where I had to try and keep these fidget spinners going with a power tool while I'm trying to make techno music. And with the ultimate goal is I want them to blow up. That's why I've got a blast box. I'd ultimately like the final track I play, I spin them so fast that they just completely explode. That would be cool. I'm not sure if they will or not. I'm not sure if my drill would spin them fast enough, but apparently compressed air can get them going really good. Oh yeah, it's a bit more simple, but it's, I'd say there's some pretty big similarities. Well, a big similarity. It's just like power drills to make music. Like that was kind of like the main theme I had with this set in mind. Apart from this big whole new live template, but like I really wanted to get out there in overalls and have power drills. I wanted to like just have heaps of things I could drill that would make sound or send oscillations to max that I could use as like a modulation source. Yeah. Well, I honestly think there's a 50-50 chance I'm going to be able to build this, just given the amount of time that I have. It depends how quickly I can write music next week. I can't really burn anything. Like, there is, like, I'm already probably risking the health and safety of the event by using a power drill. So I don't want to. I'd like to destroy more stuff, but it would probably. I can't use fire basically, and it's probably a good idea. Anyway, that cracked me up. So our Techno machine's broken. Oh, that's right. So something's crashing it when it tries to open, and it was when I clicked on that sub patcher. Unsafe changes were restored. Revert or undo to roll back. Okay. Well, it doesn't seem to be crashing now. I don't need these. I don't need the P main window. Oh no, I want that. So it happened when I tried to enable this one as a sub patcher. So I might save this as a new file. And let's get this open. Okay, there's nothing inside this sub patcher. So maybe it was... That's strange. Dude, I'm so glad that I got all of the guts of that main patch into actual external patch files. That would have just like... I don't know what I would have done. Man, you would have seen me cry, think, ask for help, Google, like all on one stream, but it would have been incredible. Alright, well let's see if we can let's see if we can do it without putting the V patches in it first. Show on parent patcher tab. So this was the button that crashed it. Okay, so it didn't crash then. Oh man, that's so cool. I never knew that was another feature. Dude, I've learned so much in this stream. It's like I'm watching like you stream. Fuck, I love the internet. Okay, so why is the base crashing when... Not even gonna open? We already are open. I won't cry, bro. Don't you worry. Honestly, can't remember the last time I cried. I'm not like saying that to sound like a macho man or anything. I'm just like, huh. Okay, let's try this again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah? Bass. Oh yeah. So I think I mean, well, this is good. This is great, but we should test out whether that function thing worked, I think. Let's go back into here. And let's go to the, let's start the transport of live. Okay. Look in the base tab. Nothing's happening. Let's draw, oh. Oh look, it worked. See? As soon as I had a point. Yeah, man. That's so cool. So they only become enabled when they need to. That's so sick. Let's get them all going. I haven't given them any arguments yet, of course, but that'll be the next step. Oh, it's a beautiful thing. Isn't that great? Even just like seeing it work like that. It's not controlling the parameters yet, but I don't know. This makes me so happy. Kind of look like star constellations. I wonder if I can make it, I'll think about that later, if I have time, but if I could make it so that the clear button also, I don't know, can you clear a live remote? I don't know if you can like, can you send it like an ID of 0 or something, or? Let's play Tom Googles again. I guess if I send it ID 0, it would just... Yeah. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do it now. I reckon it'd be pretty easy. So we want clear to... We want it to T bang 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 list. So the list goes in here. I'm gonna start keeping things tidy. So live remote down there. Just move these guys. I need to do this. Okay, so you can just go set. Nothing. Yeah, I'll just go set nothing. And we'll just list that out to both of those two. Okay. Boom. Oh, we need to have a 80. Yeah. That should work, right? We're not going to be able to find out if that works until I start adding the attributes. I guess I can try it on one. Techno automator. Path live. This device. Hold on a minute. I'm just trying to find out what track number we're on. So this is on 26. So 25, 24, 23, 22, 21, 20, 19, 18. So we want 18 and 1. Back to the base tab. Arguments 18 and 1. Yes. Cross your fingers. Nervous. Live remote didn't seem to enable then. I had to pick the right one, right? 26. You reckon? Dun, dun, dun. Wrong one. Nah, no luck. Let's I'll do a test, see if the patch arguments are coming up. Whoa. Fuck. Yeah, that should be right. Yeah, that looks like the correct path. You might be getting the name of the external patch as the first argument, so you might have to use 2s and 3s. No, it's put out path live set tracks 18, devices 0, parameters 1. This is 26, 25, 24, 23, 22, 21, 20, 19, 18. Devices 0, parameters 1. Well, I guess let's try this. Guess you just have to problem solve. Boom. No. Is it giving us a valid ID? Yeah. We need to save it again here. Or does it need to be in presentation mode? Yes, it does. Boom. Okay. Yeah, I'm currently in not presentation mode. Hmm. Maybe I need to freeze this. What's up, Altafix? I love you too. Heaps and heaps. Well, that worked when I did it from not within this patcher. Let's just get this cleared. We changed. Lock. It's got the right arguments. Lock. Save. Check to see if you have those values going into the remote. How would I do that? What is up, baby skinny kids Lemmy on Facebook? How you doing? And all the other people watching. I was amazed that people are still watching. You guys are legends. You're my true friends. Oh yeah, okay. Check to see if the values are going in the remotes. It's cool, like when I hit clear it stopped moving, so that's a good sign. Ah. I'll put another outlet. Yeah, that makes more sense, doesn't it? I'm just gonna add what I can. Oops. No luck. Well, that's definitely the right ID. I'm pretty sure. Whoops. Yeah, it's definitely the right ID and the right path. It's got to be something to do with like being like saving it or being in presentation mode, or maybe I need to have a pop-up window. Because I'm still not totally sure how Ableton deals with live remotes. Like sometimes it seems to just lock onto them, and sometimes it just doesn't. And I never know if it's because I've saved the project, or I've gone into presentation mode, or I've closed it and opened it again. Let's play Google again. Not attached. Live remote. Yeah, it should be, but I've had this problem before where like everything has been absolutely for sure right, but it wasn't until I like saved the patch and had it open in Ableton, like presentation mode in the actual effect area, that it wouldn't work. I might just have a quick read through of the actual whole reference. Well, that wasn't any help. Working. I feel like I should. Oh, Whitecross, what's up, buddy? I feel like I should work regardless as well, but I've also definitely had weirdness around this stuff. Yeah. I'm kind of. I want to see if there's any actual documentation on it. Because I've always just trialed and errored until it worked, and I'd rather not do that right now. I'd rather learn more. Because we're learning today. I agree with both of you. Let's have a look here. Oh, yeah. Live remote is said to be more heavy on CPU. I don't know if I agree with that. Live remote seems to work in editor mode only if preview is on. Brock's observation is correct. Preview must be on. If you open the Max Help screen of Live Remote, you'll see the same construction. Well, I mean, preview is just this button, right? Or not? Is there another preview mode that I don't know? Or is that, do they just mean presentation mode? think that might be the end of the set. Either one will do. Do a little bit more reading. That's all I can do, I think. I can't think of any way to like bug test that, figure out where the problem is, so... Preview must be on if you haven't... If it's working out. I figured out I needed to save the patch first to make it work. Yeah, well, I've done that. Save. Huh! Save! Look! 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 Huh? Fuck off. Look at that shit. Yeah. Holy fuck. That's awesome. It's so funny, like all I've managed to do is make a dial turn up and down, but it's just like the best thing that's happened to me like all week. What's up, Overgrowth? We just cracked a bit of a hurdle. I was stuck for quite a long time. The live remotes weren't attaching properly to the right macros, but after saving the patch, it works. We now have one working, and the rest should follow pretty quickly thereafter. Yeah. Oh man, this is a team effort for sure. I'd still be stuck at like fucking trying to figure out how many milliseconds a bar is. Like, if it wasn't for you, man. What does an exclamation point usually mean in code? Like, I see it a lot, and it's something that I see people use, but I never actually have figured out what it means. Like, is it like a symbol for reverse or something, or do the opposite of, or something like that? Like, I've never actually figured that out. Yeah, party. It's funny because I was thinking about, oh man, I should really go to bed now and give up on this and just do it later. But now I'm like fully amped to get this finished. It means not or inversion. So okay, gotcha. So in the context of that object, it was inverting the inlets. So yeah, I understand. Okay, let's try another one. So what were the patch args again? 18.1. Let's go 18 and 2. 18 and 2. Okay. Save. Save. Okay, now it's not working at all. No, I don't have anything. We've got the right ID. I'm not in presentation. Unlock. Presentation. Save. Lock. Save. I don't understand you. Remote. Why do you have to do this? Okay, hang on, I have to think about that. It's not operator, so 3 equals 3 checks equally. So 2 equal signs means it has to be the same. Like it's just cross-checking both ways, pretty much. But 2 is not equal to 3. So 3 is equal to 3, 2 is not equal to 3. Right. So I can't think of anything else I really did differently. Maybe I need to like just move something a little bit and resave it. Presentation, save. Fuckers. Path, life 6, trait 18, devices 0, parameters 2. Yeah, that's the right thing. Close the patch and recreate the device. Do I want to say... no. Do I want to save? Yeah, I might as well. Doesn't matter. Because yeah, I have this with the Ambitron, because I have... I use live remotes for all of those, so that's like 9 times 8 is 72. So I have 72 live remotes. And I just recently upgraded them from objects to remotes, and it's way, way, way better. But it wasn't working, like they weren't attaching to the right macros, and then all of a sudden one day they just started working again. So from this, you reckon I just go for it from here? Kick. Maybe it's because that live remote doesn't get banged until there's action here. Now save. Presentation. Save. I don't fucking know. Oh god. Maybe Techno Automator, inspector window. Maybe this needs to be set and open in presentation mode. Yeah, it's kind of annoying behavior. And where'd my music go? Oh, that one. It's a good one. Okay. Live set 2007. Save. Nope. Look at this. It's just this unnamed root in presentation mode. Okay, I have another idea. I clicked hot swap. Oops. I'm putting in an inlet so I can do a P control open. like so, and then we can add that to presentation. We need to make sure that's in presentation. Open presentation. Okay. Okay. Presentation. Little open button. That's interesting. Maybe I need to freeze it. Let's stop doing that. I'm gonna freeze it. I'm gonna save it. Okay, make me happy. Oh yeah! Got it. Well, it might fuck out again, but let's, I set up that other one, didn't I? So let's do that. You can go down and up. Why? We did it. Yeah, I remember that's what I have done previously in the past to resolve that issue, is to put it in a subpatcher with an open button P control and then freeze it. And it's good because I was probably going to do that anyway, so I had a nice looking pop-up. That's pretty sexy looking. It makes me happy. Do another one? Alright. If you insist. Right. Oops. I stopped doing that. Clear. Is it frozen? So, yeah. Oops. It seems to be like really not lagging at all now. Like this, before I was struggling dragging objects around and stuff, and now it's just like totally cool. Petrogs. 18.3. 18.4. 5. 6. 7. 8. Ooh. Shoot for the moon. Shoot for the moon. Oh, it's lagging a little bit with 4. That's not really a good sign, is it? The red line is lagging at least. Let's have a look at the things. Well, they're all moving smoothly. So it's just the interface, which is kind of weird. Which isn't too much of an issue for me. Like, they all look like they're moving smoothly, completely. What if I stop the transport? Start the transport. Okay. Let's try making this 4 bars long. Beautiful. What's overdrive? I feel like I'm being set up for a joke, but I honestly don't know what overdrive is. I've got nothing else open apart from Ableton and Max on my computer. Was that the graphics acceleration thing? Using this patch, what's your workflow going to look like? Well, these 8 synthesizers generate all the sounds, hats, percussion. Then these 8 are dummy clips to do quick little fills and drops and take out the bass and little filter sweeps and things like that. Then these 8 are going to have the real heavy effects on them, and they're all controlled by this patch that we're currently making now. So I'm going to be looking at this a lot, and we only have one tab, but we're going to have bass, kick, snare, percussion, and all that kind of shit along the top here. So I'm going to be working mostly in this view, like fine tweaking parameter tweaks. That's the theory anyway. Fuck, that's so awesome that it's working. It's just that line lagging. I mean, I'm using a live slider for the line. The live slider doesn't exactly have to be 1024 increments. It could be just 127. It doesn't really matter. I think it's just trying to process that too much, maybe. A scheduler option it's a max option in the menu. It's about GUI during properly. Okay. So what do you call it? Overdrive. I've got overdrive on. Turn it off. I could probably quit max completely. Now these are going a bit wonky now. Damn. That's not right though, because I've had like with the Ambitron, I've had so much more going on than this. And I mean, it's not exactly a super intensive patch, is it? I mean, overgrowth music, yeah, pretty much. The original goal was to create a Max for Live device that auto-generated dummy clips. But I keep getting totally fucked by it. Like, just little niggly problems just keep popping up. I nearly got there like 5 times until I gave up, and I went, I'm just gonna make my own parameter sequencer, basically. And I'm running out of time, so I don't know if overdrive works when you're not running inside Max anyway, or is it per patch? Not sure if it's per patch, possibly not. You want to keep it on though. Check the CPU load in Max. Use the CPU viewer thingy in the Windows menu. Okay. Open. So we're going to turn overdrive on. do some crazy turns. I think I've got the transport turned off. Oh, yeah, I have. Cool. It's interesting how like it starts straight away as soon as I added my first point, but then it snaps back to the rest of them later on. I actually think that's going to be a cool feature more than a bug. Okay, that's looking pretty smooth. CPU loader max. How do I check the CPU loader max? DSP CPU monitor? No. Window. Extras menu. CPU load. I cannot see CPU load. Oh wait, these aren't following along with the original one. Catch you later, Bart. Cheers for tuning in. TSP CPU monitor. Are these buttons or what? Like, do I click on these? It's just not showing anything really. I can drag that and I can... No. Let's go... So live is using quite a shitload. So with that, with live using 75.4% of the CPU, include the max that it's running? I don't know. I'll Google it. Max 7 CPU. CPU and Max 7. More responsive UI on Macintosh. In Mac 7, the UI will update without the default method for OS X coalescing UI drawing requests. Overall, we've seen much less CPU for similar frame rates under Mac 7. Blah, blah, blah. Oh yeah, good idea. So we're at 75%, turn you off. No, the load doesn't really change at all in live. Why would it be using that much CPU, I wonder? I mean, I guess I'm using quite a few operators and shit, but... I mean, I can delete all of these. The CPU, it only says 18% up here. Whoops. But I mean, that looks smooth, right? I mean, that's totally, there's nothing wrong with that at all. Let me check the remotes again though. What the hell? Oh, wrong one. Yeah, the remotes are all going fine. The macros are going sweet. Cool. Thank you, Sonodrome, so much for all your help, like, and all your advice, and making me think differently and finding stuff out myself and telling me things I didn't know. You're the best stream watcher a streamer could ask for. I really do appreciate it. It was awesome. I drop a max patch into live and I don't see a separate max process. Okay, maybe I'll quit. Well, let's quit max. Now let's look. It says it's still running. Oh no, max is gone now. And now Ableton's using 141% of the CPU. Catch you later, man. Huh, so when max is closed, that's when it fucking freaks out. That's interesting. Why do I keep opening Chrome? Now let's have a look. And now it's gone back down again when I've opened up Max. That is interesting. Let's get some real hectic curves going on. And just set this window width. Who am I kidding? Straight line's gonna be like the same amount of data as a squiggly one. Do the transport running? I mean, yeah, now it's fine. Like, so when I have max open, I mean, this kind of frame rate I can easily deal with. I can either deal without the sliders. They don't really make that much of a difference to me. Like, I can drop these number boxes. I don't know if that'll make much of a difference, but I can drop the number boxes. I can reduce the resolution of the slider to like 10% because it's at 1024 resolution, so I could just do it that way. Or I could just have the slider update every time there's a beat. Maybe. I don't know, we'll see when we get 64 happening. I am going to consider this almost complete and finish the stream. It's kind of a matter of if I don't go to bed now, I'm not going to be able to get up early enough to do the second part of what I need to do for this today. It's supposed to be going to a birthday party tonight, but I feel like this is more important. But anyway, I'm going to finish the stream. Facebook's just ended it for me anyway. This live video has ended. It'll be available to watch on the timeline shortly. Yeah, I'm going to finish. I'm done. I'm completely done. I think it was just you guys and Sonodrome and egging me on. You were basically writing it at the end. I've got nothing left. So thank you. Anyone who's lurking, who's just been watching, thank you very much for watching. And I don't know why you'd watch this for this long, but good on you. I have definitely felt like I've made massive success today. Great success. Alright. See you across, see you Overgrowth Music. See you Facebook. Goodbye YouTube. I will probably be back in roughly 6, 7, 8 hours live streaming again. So if you're around then, come say hi. I'm gonna go sit in the sun. Later.